All right. We are back with some game dev time. Gonna take it pretty easy today. I think I'm not gonna be doing anything too crazy. So, this is the Scream Jam 2025. Never done this game jam before. And I've never made a spooky game before. I started one maybe 2 months ago. I was working on something, and I just never got around to like finishing it off so that it was ready to release for anything. But we're making something new. So this I started on, was it Thursday night or Friday night the game jam started? Hey Valentine, it's here. So you're here today. Sorry, I had to keep changing the stream for the time for the stream. Anyways, I got mixed up with some stuff. Horror games are great. You love them. Is it a genre I enjoy? I don't hate horror games. I don't play very many of them, if any. Like, I could probably list off the number of horror games I've done on one hand. Like, I've done Resident Evil 4. I played Dead Space 1. I finished Dead Space 1. I can't remember if I finished Dead Space 2 or not. What other horror games have I played? Oh, I played a bit of Eternal Darkness. And honestly, that's maybe it. I did play Resident Evil 5 and 6. I played a co-op with a friend when those games came out. But those, I wouldn't really call those horror games. So it's kind of interesting making a game for a genre that I'm not super familiar with. What we have right now. So yeah, I can't remember if I started this on Friday night or Thursday night, whenever the game jam started. There's no theme for this game jam, so I can just kind of do whatever I want. I think it's just kind of general spooky vibes. Oh my god, I'm losing my train of thought already. So what we have for this game, right, is the basic, I don't know, you wouldn't call it plot. The goal of this is you need to find a 3-digit code to open this door to escape. That's all you have to do. And in order to do that, I basically I have clues all around the map. And the clues are only revealed with your special flashlight. So, green is last might not really sound like a clue, but basically what the answer is going to be is the player is going to have to figure out that the enemies, so these are the scary enemy dudes, these guys are the clues that they're gonna have to figure out. I haven't done it yet, but basically what I'm gonna do is there's gonna be 3 different enemies that all look identical except for their heads are gonna be slightly different. So this guy has the circle head, but we're going to have another guy that has like a square head. You're gonna have another guy with a square head, and the eye is gonna be a different color. The eye is gonna be, I can't remember what I put for square. But basically there's 3 different enemies that have different shaped heads and different colored eyes. And the player is going to have to figure out that the clues are pointing them to these heads as the clues. So the clues are, where are they? Oh, yes, I put them here. Right, so these are the 6 clues that they're going to find with the hidden flashlight. So the red color is first. The blue color is second, the green is third. So that's the order of the numbers, and then the numbers themselves are going to correspond to the shape. And then there's going to be other clues that are just on pieces of paper that they can pick up and read that are going to try to clue them into what these clues actually mean. The hardest part of this is not... It's not really anything that I have to make. It's more just... How do I make it easy enough that most people can solve it, but hard enough that they feel rewarded for having figured it out. That's going to be the really fine line that I'm not really sure how well I'm going to be able to walk that line. You know, there's a world where it's like nobody can figure out what these clues mean and nobody can solve it, and then there's another world where it's way too obvious and it feels too easy. I'm going to lean towards the too easy bit because that's generally more rewarding. Nobody likes being able to not figure anything out, but everybody likes feeling smart, even if it is really obvious. So I'll try to lean towards easier mode. Yeah, so along with all the clues that they're going to have to just walk around and find, there's also going to be, obviously, the monsters themselves are going to be chasing the player around. So, for example, let's take a look at what that might look like. There's one, they're going to just run at you, and again, you have to use your flashlight. If you hit them with the UV light, it will slow them down, and eventually it will kill them. That's how you get rid of them. Yeah, so the enemies are going to be spawning, and they're just going to have to hear it, and they're going to have to find where they're coming from and just point their flashlight and kill them. Nothing super hard. Again, I'm not aiming for this to be really difficult. I think it's actually, again, I'm not super familiar with how horror games balance their games and things. It's actually really terrifying. I know. There's a few times where I've been testing out one thing and I've forgotten that I've put in a trigger somewhere and it's spooked me. So that's a good thing, right? But then again, that's why I don't play horror games, because I spook easily. Yeah, so along with finding out the puzzles, I don't know, maybe I'll do like every 30 seconds or every minute there'll be an enemy that spawns somewhere nearby that chases the player. I don't know, I'll have to work out how often I want an enemy to come. But along with that, I'm also going to have, for example, this one always triggers an enemy when you go into here. I was testing that out. And then I'll have other triggers for just, you know, just sound effects and stuff to scare the player. Yeah, that's basically what I'm aiming for. What I wanted to work on today was I need to do the paper clues. So we've got the clues that are on the walls, but I want to have... Oh, why did that not open up? I want to have clues that are just on pieces of paper lying around that the player can pick up to point. These are clues for the clues themselves, basically. I don't really know what I'm going to be putting on these clues or how many of them there are going to be, which is a bit of a problem. I was thinking, like, because it's really annoying having to... I don't know how hard it's going to be if I don't give any clues to where these are. I don't know how hard it's going to be and how tedious it's going to be to actually find them. Like, this is one of the things where it's really hard to test for me on my own because I know where all the clues are. So how do I test how hard it is to find them if I know where they are? If that makes sense. Yeah, this is an interesting for me because normally when I do these game jams, I try to do some kind of mechanic that's new that I haven't, that makes me think about different ways to program it. But in this case, there isn't a whole lot of programming stuff I have to do. It's just about how I'm going to set things up. So it's interesting. But first things first, I'll make one clue, paper clue, which will be probably the first thing they see. And we'll get that working because I want the player to pick up the paper and I want it to like show up on the screen. I'm just trying to think of what I want the very first clue to be. I'm thinking it needs to be something where I teach the player about how the UV light works. Oh, actually, that would be... Ooh, maybe what I'll do for the UV light is... What I'll do is I'll have in white text just on the wall that they can just always see, and it'll say like... Maybe I'll even just like be the meta thing in it, or the fourth wall break, and it'll just say like left click to activate UV light, and then when they do that there'll be a message right underneath it. I think that's fair to do. Let's do that actually. So we want, so I'll just make these the same size that I've made the other ones, and we've got a wonderful oh, excuse me. We've got a wonderful font that I've been using called Help Me, and it's great actually. So maybe I'll just do like right click. What should I call the light? Do I just call it UV light for UV light? Yeah. For UV light. Can I fit that onto 2 lines? Yes, I can. And this doesn't need to be in the center, but we'll just put that there. Delete the background, and then we will export this to our project. Screen Jam, there it is. And we'll put that in here, and I'll put it in the clues bin. So this is tutorial 1. Visible. And then what we want to do is find clues to open the door. Okay. Yeah, and the other game that I had started a few months ago, I used the same asset pack, these tunnels and these walls, because I use them again because, well, I really like them, and they work well in the grid map system. Oh, the other thing I had in my other game too was I had like a chroma filter on the whole thing, which looked pretty cool. Maybe I'll do that again. All you had to do was press a key, but some drink creature had to scratch those letters for hours. Yeah, I know. We don't think too much about the plot of who left these clues and why they left them here. That's we're just gonna ignore any of that. We don't need to pay attention to why that is. Okay, let's add in our clues here. So the way this works is they're actually quad meshes. So we can decide how big they are, and then what we do is we just put this shader material on. Now, I will fully admit that this shader here I did not make. I tried my hardest to make a shader where turning on my special flashlight would reveal the letters, and I had it working like 90% of the way, but there was like this weird pixelated glitch that looked really weird, and I don't know why it was, and I just couldn't figure it out because I'm not super familiar with how the shaders work and the shader languages. But luckily I found a shader on Godot shaders. This is literally all it is. It's super simple. Again, I'm not 100% sure what is happening here or what's different between what they did versus what I did. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It works. It's really simple. Alright, so what we need to do is, yeah, I need to get this color. Copy that color. Paste that in there, and then we put our texture in. So this is going to be the invisible one. So we'll pop this guy, over to our starting room here. Now for some reason, some of these text things don't show up in the editor. The other annoying thing is they're just meshes, right? So I've got to they don't actually stick on the wall. I just have to like place them slightly in front of the wall. 10 minus 4.5. Yeah, so that's a little glitchy. So what we do now is we do 10.99. Oh, no, we want 11.01, and that'll be it. Right on the front there. So, go make sure that works. It is a little dark. Maybe I'll add in... I'll probably add in some lights at the intersection, maybe. The rooms are fine. Oh, this is actually kind of what was happening. Oh, this is awkward. I know why this isn't working. But you see these like weird pixelated things? This is what was happening when I tried to make my own shader. But I can fix why this isn't working right away, because it needs to be on layer 3. So now when I go there, also I need to maybe add a sprint button. So now it's not there. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We revealed it. Find clues to open the door. So that's easy enough. And for this one, we just need a standard material. Pop that on there. Ooh, it's not... Go... So that's there, and then I can do... interesting. I can just offset these. So we'll put this one like up one. So go down there. I'll have to move that up a tiny bit. Okay, the other thing I need to do that I kind of messed up when I first made this level is I need... Basically what I want to do is I wanted to direct the players to these first 3 rooms. Normally the way you would do that is people tend to go left when they get to an intersection. So normally what you do is you just put where you want them to go first on the left side, but obviously I messed that up when I first started because I wasn't thinking. So maybe what I do is maybe I just put like a light down at this end. Is that gonna work? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Because I was hoping it's awkward to just put all the tutorial stuff in the first room. I would have liked to have them slowly find it on their own. I guess it's not too big of a deal if they don't go there first. It just does kind of... It would probably feel really bad if somebody goes left here and then they're in these other areas and they're like, I don't know what to do. Because I wanted to put a few... Like, I wanted a hint, like in this room, that's like, ooh, the enemies hate... The monsters hate the UV light. Just on a note somewhere, right? What is the best way to do that? I mean, I could also have like some sneaky stuff. Like I could just have a wall here that looks like a dead end, and the wall disappears when they go into one of these rooms. I could do some fun stuff like that. That's a pretty direct way to force the player to where I want them to go. That's not a bad idea. It's kind of unsettling, right? The map is changing. So maybe I'll do that. Oh, and the other thing too is I wanted in this area, I wanted to have it like where you had to line up in the right spot for the message to reveal itself. Like you have part of the message here, part of the message further in the background, and another part here. And it only lines up when you're standing in the right spot, which is why I made this pillar a little different. That's a little bit of tricky setup to do, but I am gonna do that at some point. Okay, so first, oh my god, there's so many things I gotta think about. I just need to think about how I want the beginning structure of this game to go. So obviously we have this here, which is teaching the player how to play. Right, this teaches them that there are hidden messages around, so they're going to be looking around for them. And then I want a paper message on this table to teach them how to interact with the paper messages. And then I also want them to see, basically I'll probably have them spawn here, and they'll be facing this way when they first spawn in. Maybe I'll just put like a bed here, so it looks like they've just woken up. Maybe they got kidnapped. I don't know. They can make up the story in their head. Let the player figure out what the narrative of what's going on here is. So they wake up, they see this, they go right click for UV light, and then they press right click, and then it shows them, oh, there's a secret message here. And it says like, oh, get the clues to open the door, and then they obviously see this door here, and they're like, okay, well, there's a door here. They see the piece of paper on the thing, they go try and interact with it. I'll probably have a pop-up that tells them when they can interact with something. Actually, I have the door working already, so I can show what that looks like. And actually, let me just double check something when they... Oh, it does work this far, yeah. So they see this, like a right click for UV light, and then it just instantly they'll see, find clues to open the door. We'll head over here, you go, okay. Obviously this, I'll probably have to change the textures on this. This is from a different asset pack. Doesn't really fit in. But if we click on this, I actually have the code working right now. If I could confirm now, nothing happens, but... what was the code? I think it's 584. It is 584, so that opens the door. Okay, so there's that. Okay, I gotta think about what I'm gonna have on this first piece of paper. What is the clue gonna be? Maybe I just put the clue for how to defeat the monsters here. Sure, why not? This doesn't need to be, So this is what the piece of paper is gonna look like. That's a little bit... Also, I was trying to think of what I wanted to call the monsters. I could just call them or they or the shadows. I don't know. Like, I want to give them a name that isn't just the monsters, because that's just lame. I want the player to read, like, if they read, ooh, the shadows are coming for me, I want them to understand that when I say the shadows, that I'm talking about the monsters. But I guess for now I can just do they hate. Do I say the light? If I say the light... Maybe I'm going to have something different on this note. I think what I'm going to do is... Again, this is where I have to just cross my fingers that the player does what I want them to. I think once they've figured out, oh, this reveals things, I'm hoping that they'll scan the rest of the walls for more messages. So maybe on this wall, I'll put, they hate this light. And when I say this light, the player will understand that, oh, it's the UV light that is revealing this message. That's the light that the monsters hate. I think that works. That makes sense to me. We're going to do that. They hate this light. Exclamation point. Again, you know, I could do all this work and then everybody could play the game and they're like, I don't understand what's happening. Nothing makes sense. That is worst case scenario, but whatever. I had fun making it. That's what matters more. Monster tutorial. Oh, I just remembered that I have the Tales of Symphonia soundtrack playing, which is probably pretty happy and upbeat. A little bit of juxtaposition between the music and what I'm making here. That's okay. Okay. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. So, damn it, I forgot to... Always forget I have to do this. Alright, this is where I wipe my brain, pretend like I've never played this game. So I wake up, I see, oh my god, right click for UV. Oh cool, find clues to open the door. And then I go, oh, is there any other clues around here? What about on this wall? Oh, they hate this light. Okay, so I'm crossing my fingers that people figure that out. And I mean, worst case scenario, I'll probably have a monster that spawns pretty early on. And if they die right away, that they'll realize that there's something they're missing. Because ideally, once the player figures out how to kill the monsters, it's gonna be really generous. They're probably not gonna die again unless their mouse runs out of batteries or gets unplugged and then they can't defend themselves. Because the one thing that I do know about scary video games is once the player dies, it becomes significantly less scary. Because the scariest part about a game is the unknown. And once you know what happens when you fail, it's not as scary anymore, in my opinion. Maybe there's some psychological research that proves that wrong, but that's how I've always seen it. So we're going to make this really, really easy. The player should really not die. Maybe at the very beginning of the game they die if they miss this message. But yeah, that's about it. Cool thing about dying too in this game is you don't lose any of the information, so dying's really not that big of a deal. Because there is no randomization here. Alright, so we've got the clues about the monsters. I could make that bigger too, like if I put that on this entire wall. That's not a bad idea, I think that's more fun. I'm going to have to put some ambient sounds in as well. Sound design is going to be really important. They hate this light. That's hard to miss, right? If you're scanning the room, you're going to see. Okay. Okay, so what is our very first paper message going to be? So, I think I wrote down some. Yeah, so I'm going to have like these ones. The heads are the key, the monsters are their clue. I want to point the player to look at the monsters more carefully because, again, I'm hoping that when they first see the monsters, they don't pay any attention to it. Maybe they notice that the eyeball's a different color. Maybe they notice the head's a different shape, but they don't. And they're like, oh, I wonder if that matters. Like, maybe they don't notice that. In case they don't notice that, that's what these clues are for. The people that do notice that are probably going to understand this right away. I'm hoping. Not sure. I forgot I made myself tea. I'm going to drink some. I love tea when it's nice and cool outside. It's finally cooled down a bit here. It was like last weekend, it was 30 degrees again. It hit 30 degrees. It was crazy. I mean, it's supposed to be 20 degrees tomorrow again. Jesus. But it gets pretty cool at night. And it's pretty cool today, so nice cup of tea for me. Okay, so what's this first clue gonna be? It's gonna be something pretty, like, obvious. It's not really about the clue itself, it's more about teaching the player how to pick up clues, and that there are clues around. So, what is it that I want this clue to say? Like, it could be, maybe it's like some kind of note that the last person left. What could it say? Or again, this could be like a fourth wall meta note that has something about how the game actually works. Controls or something. Well, they have to be able to control the game to just pick up the notes, so it can't be controls. What can we put on this note that is... It's useful, but not really useful. It's gotta be something like... Or maybe it's a note from your captor. It just says like, good luck surviving, or I bet you can't escape, or I don't know what. What else? I don't know what to put. I'm lost. What is on that table? What would be on that table? Also, I'm not sure about this texture on that table. It's kind of bright. It's not horrible. Just feels a little out of place, doesn't it? I think the texture is a little too well defined. Like, this texture is very pixelated, so maybe I just need to make that texture a little more pixelated. Yeah, it's just too... I don't know, I'll worry about that later. That's nitty-gritty stuff. What's this note say? Oh my god, why is this so hard to think of a note to put here? Maybe it's something like not a poem, but like a little thing that's like, ooh, 3 digits to find. Ah, damn it. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll just put, it'll just be something like this, so obviously we want this to be... Find the code. Open the door. Escape with your life. That's a simple note, right? That works. Now we're gonna rotate that a little bit, like that. Sure. Oops, what did I click? I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, overwrite parchment alpha. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh. Ooh. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm gonna have to download it again. Whatever. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. There we go. It's in here. Parchment. We'll just call it Parchment 1. Actually, I don't really need the blank parchment, do I? Oh, I have it here anyways if I do want it, but we don't need it. So what we're going to do is, here we go. This needs to be, that's the area. Oh crap, that's actually important. Let me think. Let's do this. That's really big, isn't it? We need to shrink that down. Oh my god. Still, really, why is that such a big texture, I guess? Okay. Ooh. Let's put this here. How does that look? Perfect. It's pretty visible. It shows up nicely. You can just read it like this, but I do want them to be able to interact with it. So what we want to do now is, first things first in here is we're gonna need our pick, our clue texture is what we're going to call that, and that is going to be a texture 2D. Okay, and then what we want to do is, oop, not free, ready, What? Equals. Do I have to do this? Hello? Do I need to instant? Yeah, I do, right? Or can I just... Does that work? I mean, we'll see if this crashes. I need to move the player to test this out faster. Okay, so it's not crashing, but I do want to test with whether or not this works. So let's make another one. Edit. They are the answer. Is red the best color to use? Yeah, why not? I think that's easy enough to read. Parchment number 2. So what we want is, we want to test this here. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this, put it there, and we're going to test out if I put that on there. So they should have 2 different ones. Yep. What do I want? Do I want to call them the shadow beasts? What do I want to call them? Do I just call them they? I wish I could put it in quotations, but like the quotations for this. The hell? Like, they're not great, is it? Does that even look like quotations? I can always change this later. This is fine for now. Okay, so that's that. So now what we need to do is we need to have a thing where we want to add a child. We want a texture rect. So this is going to be, I want to ignore the mouse. 2D, we want this texture rect. to fit width. Nor size. Actually, I can do this just to get it in the right spot. Anchors, custom anchors. 0.2. Whoa. What? Ah. Okay. Can I center this somehow? Keep centered. There we go. So that should... I try to make sure that things work with different resolutions, so this should work with this resolution. Ignore size or fit height. Oh, what the hell? Keep size. Or size. Why doesn't that change anything? Fit width? Fit height? Or size. Keep aspect. Can I keep aspect centered? Keep aspect. Oh, yes, I can. Look at that. Perfect. That's what we want. So we want that. The way this is going to work is... we'll keep this nice and simple. Interact. We're also going to need to get the player. What did I call it? I think that's what I called it. Yes, I did. Okay, hold on, let me see something else here. Okay. Okay, actually, I did this before with the other game that I made, where you pick up a piece of paper and you can close it. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but I do remember how it felt, and it felt really good. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna put an audio player. So this is just gonna be like a paper sound that plays when you pick it up. So what we want is play, and then if so if that's not visible, then we just return. Then if yeah, we do that. So this will stop the player from like accidentally spamming it open and closed, because that can happen if you don't wait, which is kind of an interesting way, quick way to delay being able to close the window, is just wait for the sound effect to stop playing. Very subtle. But if this is playing, then what we do is player dot can move equals true. Control dot visible equals false. So basically, if you press anything, any button while the paper or while the clue is being shown, it'll close it. And actually, we can do the same thing here. So this will stop the player from opening it up again right away. I think that's how I did it before, and it worked really well. In theory, this should work fine. I don't think I'll need to do anything else, so we can test this out real quick. I just need to find the sound effect that I used before. Maybe it was in here. This is some horrible sound effects thing. Has some great sound effects that I've been using. Character. Whoosh. Bag searching, no. House and office, maybe? It's not what we want. Okay, so maybe it's in one of these other ones. Human, no. Equipment. Paper document, perfect, here it is. I think this is the ones that I used. We'll pick 3 of them. It's not that, like how much, yeah, it's a tiny download. Extra bit to download. And it adds, you know, it's nice. Nice to have a bit of variance. Doop. 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 There's a way I can stop them from repeating, isn't there? Avoid repeats. Perfect, that's what we want. Random pitch, that we don't need a random pitch. Volume, those were pretty loud. It just needs to be pretty subtle. Master's fine. That should be fine. I can tweak some of this afterwards. So this should, in theory, we should be able to pick up this piece of paper and look at it. Oh, it would be cool to have like that 3D rotating thing that games have, but that's a lot of work and I don't really have any purpose for it. Ooh, why is this one not? Ah, that's one. Well, it worked really well, but the one thing that I forgot to do Forgot to change the textures out. Yeah, see, I can spam click, so you can open it nice and quick. Let me just make sure that I don't, you do stop walking. Yeah, I don't mind being able to move. Ooh. That's not what we want. Yeah, so what was happening there is when I would move the mouse around, that counted as an input event. Which, you know, that makes sense, but I don't want that. So what we're gonna do is interact or we'll put a few dot or that's fine. You know, it makes sense that the button you use to look at it is the same one that you use to close it. I'm pretty sure people can figure that out. Oh, speaking of closing things, I'm just going to do this quickly because I forgot. I need a close button here. Should work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I want to change this the way this looks. I want it to look like a display, so I wanted to like pixelize. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Again, that's a later thing. That's cherry on type stuff. We'll get the rest of the game working before I worry about stuff like that. Okay, so we can. Okay, So let's put something in this room. What is that? Nice. Oh, that's the player. I was like, why is the flashlight there? That's where I put the player. Okay, so... Alright, it doesn't show up in the editor. That's okay. They are the answer. Just number the rooms. Just approximately where this room is. Put a table in here. The other thing I want to do too is we want I want some stuff that you can open up, like lockers and stuff, because I do want to like put some clues in there as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I need that to be a little more consistent. So maybe I add more rays. I'm not 100% sure. They are the answer. Maybe I should write they are the clues. Oh, that seems kind of obvious though. I'll probably put something a little more subtle here. Yeah, I don't really like that. Anyways, yeah, this is such a hard line to walk. Because if you just give them, if people just figure it out like instantly, then they're just walking around looking for the clues, right? It's tough. I don't know. Oh, maybe. Oh, here's a good one. Don't be afraid, they're here to help. Right? Because they are. That's a good. Oh, I like that clue. Don't be afraid. They are here to help. Oops. Oh, damn it. What? Don't be out. Maybe just they are here to help. I'm actually going to call this clue 3 just so that it lines up with parchment names. Your average Sonic 64 yo. How's it going? Good to see you here. Let's kill this dude, get rid of him. Okay, he's not a problem anymore. Let's see how this looks. Here to help. Perfect. That's like, what does that mean, right? Pretty good. I'm doing pretty well. Ugh, just yeah, having fun making a spooky game. You know, it's a lot less spooky when you know exactly how everything's gonna work out. Yeah, having a good weekend so far. I hope you are as well. All right. So that's a good clue there. So this room has this here. So maybe, what do I want in this room? Maybe this room can just be a spook room and there doesn't actually need to be anything in there. So that's the other thing. Along with working out, putting all these clues into the spots, what I want to do is I want to have some spooky, scary things happening. So for example here, this spawns a monster, but I want something else to happen here. Maybe just like some noises happen, scares the player. Yeah, so let's do that. So I do have this triggers thing here, but maybe I should move that into the room stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. We'll just call this room 2. You make music for the indie dev team, right? And I have a song that we're going to use because it doesn't fit the vibe of our game well. Nice. I was curious if you wanted a free menu song. I mean, if you have it uploaded somewhere, I'll take a look. I wasn't planning on... usually for menus, I usually don't do a menu unless I have like time left over. I wasn't planning on making a menu for this game, but maybe I will. But yeah, I mean, if your song's uploaded somewhere, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, I wasn't planning on... I don't know... Again, I'd have to hear the song if it was going to fit or not. But this is going to be a pretty quiet experience, I think. But menu music might fit. Anyways, what was I doing? So let's add area 3D. Actually, let's... Oh, this is room 2, so this is room... That's room 1. Okay, so let's move that into room 1. Okay. Are you doing stuff for this game jam as well then? Or are you doing a different game jam? Oops. Almost just spilt tea everywhere. That was close. All right. Let's see. What kind of... What kind of sound are we gonna play here? Something simple, I think, because I'm think... Yeah, so maybe what I'll do is I'll block this off here, which will make them either go up this way or into here. And then in one of these 3 rooms, there'll be a trigger to unlock this door. Or each one, you have to go into each one of those rooms to open the door. I don't know yet. We were going to, but we've been working on a horror fan game project for a while now. So we want to get as much progress on that as possible right now. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You want to get, if you're trying to get your horror game out before the end of October, right? I'm guessing. So yeah, if you're working on that rather than doing a game jam, that makes sense. Anyways, feel free to If you want to post your itch page where that's going to go up, you can post that in the chat if you want. I don't mind. I might check it out after the stream, or if anybody else is in the chat, they can maybe check it out. Sorry, I'm just fixing my tea bag here. Okay, that's good. All right. Let's get something spooky going here. Doesn't need to be a very accurate. So I'll put this here, and then I'll have one. Maybe I should make a like the locker. In the other spooky game I had that I was working on like a month or two ago, I had these lockers that you could open up. So maybe I'll do something like that again. But just for now, we'll just call this spook trigger. We'll add an audio stream player 3D to that. And we'll put a script on this guy. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this. We shouldn't need any of that. Let's make sure this collides with the player and nothing else. And then... Alright, and then... Okay, now we just have to decide what kind of spooky, crazy sound we want to go off. Oh, I do have this one that I recorded, which is not too bad. I kind of like that one. How does that sound? Behind you. That's kind of spooky, right? Hearing that go off. That's a little on the nose, though. Somebody talking. Or what's that, is that meme, that like pipe sound? I don't know what that meme is, but I know that pipe falling sound. That's really loud. That could spook somebody. Have a pipe fall over here when they walk through this. Let's just take a look at what I've got in my library here. What kind of environment sounds do we have? Metal cabinet? That's not that scary. Equipment? Plastic boxes don't sound very scary. No. Ooh, medicine. What kind of medicine pounds do we have? Oh, those aren't scary sounds. Tools? Hammer, nail? That's not scary. I want like a big bang. Destruction. Here we go. Ooh, a glass mirror shattering. Oh, that's not. Do I want to? Here we go. That would spook somebody, right? But if I do play that sound, I do want there to be something in the environment that shows that it's broken. Let's see. See, the problem is with these triggers is, like, if I want this to trigger, if I want like a bit of glass here to break, the player walks into this backwards and they're staring at it, it might look kind of weird. I could just assume that players aren't going to do weird stuff like that, but I do want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Because if I have 10 things every time if I have 10 times where that's a possibility that could happen, then for each player that plays, there's more likelihood that they're going to witness just, you know, behind the curtain scenes at how things are being done, which I want to avoid. Kind of breaks the illusion if you see how things happen. Like the easiest way to fix that is to just, if the player is looking at this direction, to just not have anything trigger. So they might miss a few things. I think that's a safe way to do it. Yeah, I think that's fine to do it like that. Because 99% of people aren't going to walk into this trigger backwards. You think you have the song on Newgrounds if you want to check it out there? Sure. Yeah, I mean, again, feel free to post the link in the chat. It might get... Oh, yeah, you can post the link in the chat. I don't know if it gets blocked or not, but maybe I should be able to unblock it if it does. I don't know. You could try it and see what happens if we post it. Okay, let's see. Let's actually see. Maybe I might have some assets with some broken glass in it. Like this asset pack had some cool stuff. Decals. Any glass? Any glass? Broken glass? I don't know. Just sent it to go through. It did not go through. I don't even see anything getting blocked. I don't know how to change that. Let me see here. Thing too is YouTube just changed their YouTube studio a little bit for the live streams, so I'm a little bit lost as to where all the new stuff is. Settings? No. A dashboard. I don't know. I don't see any option. I don't see it. Sorry. Is there like a Newgrounds username that you have? You can just post that and I can probably find it that way if the link doesn't work. Sorry. Anyways, I'm not going to spend too much time figuring out YouTube stuff. But yeah, send whatever your Newgrounds account name. I'm sure I could find it that way. It's weird. I could have sworn that usually YouTube would block it, but it would send me a message that like somebody's trying to put a link in chat and I could allow it to go through, but I don't even see that. Sonic 64 YouTube. Okay. So I'll check that out. I'm not going to check it out right now. I'll check it out maybe after the stream. Take a look at your... I'm sure it's wonderful music. Okay. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. We want some broken glass. Oh, yeah. I was going to check in this model here. I don't think there's any broken glass in here, though. I wish this preview was a bit better. Do you see some, like, garbage being spread out? Let's take a look. Is there... fly around, is there anything over here that looks like glass? No, I thought I saw... There was like garbage that was strewn about. I thought I saw that I could maybe like make the shader kind of look like glass. But maybe not, maybe I was imagining that. Damn. What is that supposed to be? What is that? Oh, it's a light bulb maybe? It's just flipped upside down? I don't know. Anyways, oh, these mattresses are actually pretty good. I'll probably use one of those mattresses for the, Alright, you gotta go now. I'm gonna sub though, thanks. Yeah, alright. Well, thank you for the sub. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Or, yeah, the evening, whatever time it is wherever you live. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Okay, let's see if I can find some... I wonder if Open Game Heart has some glass textures. It's mostly like pixelated stuff though. I'm not really seeing anything. Glass bottle. Okay, let's go here. Let's see if Itch has anything. Let's look for just textures. I wish the, I guess I can show this on stream. Should be fine. I don't think there's any info here that I can't show. Oh, I do have this asset packed. Does this have any? It's got windows, so I could maybe use that as the pre-shattered thing, but what is this? Oh. Glass model? I don't know. Is that how you spell model? I can never remember if it's L, it's EL. Broken glass? It's such a specific asset that I'm looking for, isn't it? Think. There's gotta be just like a 2D. I just want like pieces of glass on the ground, just like like this. Just some like 2D texture. Maybe sprites. This is tough. Is this gonna... Oh, yeah, here we go. Play thing. It's gonna give me glasses. Oh, here we go. Smashed glass. Alex Crean. That looks pretty good. Broken window and a window. That's not a bad idea. Just have that, like, I don't know, on the ground. What's the attribution? That's a little annoying, but that's fine. Could I make that maybe? Because this isn't, it's not even like clear. It doesn't have any cool shaders or anything on it. Probably make something like that pretty quickly. I don't know. That's a lot of work for just like one thing. Maybe I could just different sound effect. What other sound effects do we have? Destruction. I want like a just like a piece of metal falling on the ground. Oh yeah, I like this asset pack. It's just not organized very well. Pipe backup? What is this? No. Metal? Metal hatch. Ooh, oh, I think I've used this before. Yes, I have used this before. I think these are the edited ones that I made. Okay, that's not bad. Metal switch, metal spinning, slide, metal sheath, metal panel. Metal hits metal. Okay, this is what we're looking for here now. Okay, but is there one? Metal hit with a hammer. Oh, well, that wasn't very interesting, is it? It's boring. Metal hit floor large. Here we go. This is what we want. This is like exactly what I wanted. That's perfect. Just like a nice sharp one. That one's pretty good. I think that's my favorite, this one. Okay, so we've got that in there. And now what I want is, I just need like a metal pipe that it's just gonna fall on the floor. Maybe we can make it a physics object, why not? Well, then I have to add some, no, I don't need to add some. I could just be a pipe that falls on the ground. Why not? Maybe I'll put it like right here, so you see it when you come in. And then it'll fall down like right behind, or maybe it'll fall down here. Yeah, so you see that it's empty when the door is in, and then when you turn around to see what the noise was, you'll see a pipe on the ground. I think that's good. I think that works. What we need, though, is I need a pipe. I just need like a metal, like this isn't bad. If I could finagle that into a pipe or one of these bolts. Or I wonder if like these bedposts are separate. Probably not. Oh, actually, you know what? I think these lampposts are separate, so I can maybe use one of these. Have anything else? A frying pan could just fall over. That's kind of funny. Or maybe one of these guys. Just have this fall on the ground. Ooh, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Is there anything else, though, before I leave? Or I could just, like this, I could just put a metal texture on it and it'll be a metal pipe. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so, what we're gonna do is, okay, it's a little big, so we're gonna shrink this down first. That's good. That's good enough. I think that's pretty good. Oh, maybe it does need to go up a little. Doesn't need to be perfect, that's good enough. Okay, so gonna pop that here. So the player could, in theory, oh, this is what I'll do. I'll put this onto that there. And then I can just do this. Well, I don't know. Why isn't it moving? Z plus. Is 5 a lot? I have no concept of how much an impulse is going to be. It's not very heavy. Maybe I can make it heavier. I just need it to tip over. Okay, let's see what happens. That should work. Where's my player? Come over here. So you kind of see it there, but you probably just ignore it. Okay, it worked. It went the wrong way, which is fine. I can fix that easily. It did look like it was going to tip over. Why didn't the audio stream player play? Oh, because I didn't put a sound on it. Volume DP. It's probably going to be pretty loud, so we'll just do that. Holy crap, that scared me. Oh my god, okay, that is really loud. -5 and be like -20. Holy moly, that's loud. Okay. And then this needs to be apply torque impulse. I can never remember how this. So we want X. Nice. Actually, I should walk into this backwards just to see what it looks like. Okay, actually... Five is a bit much, so let's do like 2. I want the player to turn around and I want that to be rolling on the ground so they understand. That's perfect. Okay, player wall mask player. I want the player to just be able to push it around. Do that. Just call it objects. So I should be able to just push this thing around now. Yeah. Okay. We're almost there. What we want now is... No, what we need to do is... Well, we need to learn how to spell false, is the first thing you want to do. There. Okay. If I do this, it won't go off, but if I'm not looking at it, then it does. That's spooky, isn't it? That's perfect. We got a spooky spook in. Well, I'm peeking on my audio, aren't I? You can turn that down a little bit. Okay, so that's, hopefully that's scary to somebody. Next up, I'm going to, let's make the locker, an openable locker is what we're going to do next. But before that, I need to go to the washroom, so I will be right back. Okay, nice quick pee. Okay, so now I have a locker that works. It's got interactable things and everything already set up in another game that I made, but I don't really like, you know, we're doing a game jam. I don't really like just like pulling in things I've already made too often. At least not gameplay things. Things like the load screens and menus and stuff, I don't mind reusing that stuff. But yeah, so we're gonna redo a locker that we can interact with and open up. So first things first is, what is all this? Oh yeah, I forgot about all that stuff. Which it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Not that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, ceiling lamp. What is this? Oh yeah, the light. Okay, I need to find that locker. Oh, you know what? I think it might be in this pack here. Is it in this pack, the locker that I used? Maybe it's not. Oh, that was the other thing I had in my other game, was a TV showing static. That's kind of spooky, right? Just having that playing. So maybe I'll do something like that again as well. Just sort of ambient scare. It's the locker thing not in here. A fridge. Fridges aren't scary though. There's no locker in this texture, not texture pack, in this asset pack. Okay, what pack had the locker in it? Was it this one? Industrial. I don't think it was. It's not this one. Survival, no. Oh, the mine pack, yes. I think this is it. Hold on, let's I think it's in this one. Yes, it's these lockers here. Here we go. I think they're the exact same. They just have different textures on them, so we just need the one. But first, let's do this. Did that not work? Oh, I just, maybe I didn't even need to do that. Just hadn't picked this out. So, I mean, these lockers look identical, right? So we'll just pick one that I want. Locker, sure. So we will copy that. We'll delete everything. Oh, it doesn't have the door. I hate that. God, Blender is so annoying. I don't understand Blender that when you copy something, it doesn't copy the children as well for some reason. I will never figure out why Blender does stuff like that. It's so annoying. There we go. Let's... Boom. Beautiful. Okay, now the question is, how do I want to set this up? I mean, first things first, let's do this. Doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be close enough. You have to feed her in the ground a little bit, that's fine. Okay, so, think. How's this going to be set up? So we're going to have an area that we click on, which is going to be the door. Or it could just be the whole thing. No, it'll be the door. I mean, we're going to need a static body, first of all. Actually, you know what? Okay, that's good. And then I don't know if this has been fixed in the newer versions of Godot, so I'm just going to do it this way. Where if you animate an animatable body inside of an animation, it doesn't work for some reason, so you have to like trick it. It's kind of silly. I don't know why it's like that, but that's just how it is. Oh, that was stupid of me. Okay, actually. There. Oh, I should have, hold on. I need to find out how big this actually is first. Huh? Oh. The hell? Where is it? Oh, I put it in the wrong room, that's why. Looking at the wrong spot. Okay. It actually looks like maybe it's a good size already. Oh no, it's a little small. So let's put this... here. Actually, that's kind of the right size, isn't it, when you think about it? I'll make it a little bit bigger. Or is that fine like that? Is that a good size for a locker? It seems a little small compared to the... I'll make it a little bit bigger. Make it a little bigger. Ooh, it might make the... the collision doesn't matter if it's a little wonky. How's that look? That looks good. It's in the floor a bit, but I think that's a good size. Okay. I think that's even maybe a little bit too big. Let's see. First, let's just... That's perfect, actually. So we'll put all the clues will be like right there. Don't need to put anything on the top. Maybe a little bit smaller. That looks good. That's perfect. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Okay. Next up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Oh. It's a little awkward. What's the... Is it 45 degrees, I guess? Okay, 45. So what we need to do is we need to add a remote transform. This is just because the animatable bodies were broken in Godot. That was like 3 patches ago, so maybe it's fixed. I keep forgetting to double check if it is, but I'm just going to do this because I know it works. Okay. This doesn't need to be that perfect, honestly. I don't even know if I really need this body here, but I guess we kind of do when the door is open. You need to be able to walk into something. Actually, what we can do is... Should be able to do this now. Shit. I should have done this first. Crap. Oh, but... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Then what I can do is... This should work. Yeah, we'll do both of these, okay. That's too much. Why is that? Oh. I am silly. Is that going to push the player out of the way? It might. That's fine. So what we want to do is, why is this non-uniform scale? What are you talking about? Scale's 1. I don't... What's wrong with the scale? It's 1. Scale 1, silly. Or is the scale of this off? No, it's fine. I don't know why it's giving me that warning. It's dumb. Anyways. Uh... 75. What? Ah, shoot. With it's not quite in the right spot. That should be better. Why can't I get this working right? What's wrong with me? Why is this in the wrong spot? Have I really messed this up? Okay, that's fine. I'll just do this. Oh. Oh, shit. I'll just go like this. Again, doesn't need to be perfect. That's good enough. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Okay, so what we need to do now is this needs to be... I think that works. And then if I just attach a script to this guy. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? If open Is that gonna work? It's not working. Why isn't it working? Ah, I think I know. That should be fine, yeah. Why aren't you working? I don't understand. I don't understand. What is going on? What is going on? Oh. I'm so stupid. That's not right. And then we will add a... These guys... I'll actually pop that on the door. Or maybe on the hinges, closer to the hinges. Okay, that should work, and then we'll just get ourselves a sound effect, and we've got ourselves a working door. It pushes me. What happens if I'm standing here? It just pushes me out of the way. Kind of weird, isn't it? That's fine. That's not that big a deal. Okay, let's find a sound effect then. Again, I had a really good sound effect in my other game for this door. So we'll see if I can find it again. Maybe here. Nope. That's a door open? That sounds awful. Oh, it's gotta be one of these, right? I think it was one of these I used. Come on. No. That's not bad. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Is that really the best one? Let me just see. Yeah, this was the project I was working on. So what did I call it? Garage Locker. It's literally called Locker, but I want to find... Locker. Pixabay sounds. Oh, it's from Pixabay, that's why. Okay. I can just use those again. Do I need all of them? Oh, right, I see. I'll just do one of each. Yeah, so I'm gonna need 2. I don't need to do that, actually. We can do this. Let's go in here. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see how it looks. Maybe turn it down a bit. Forgot about the reverb. We gotta get that reverb on it and make it sound cool. Okay, now we need to turn it down more. That's such a big difference with that reverb. There was an asset. It was ray traced audio. I saw a video for it. It was really cool. I wanted to try it out. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think this is it. It sounded amazing. It looked really cool. I kind of wanted to use it for this, but I wanted to test it before I did, and I didn't get a chance to. So I didn't want to be playing around with something that I wasn't sure how it worked while I was working in this project. Because if things started breaking, then I didn't want to be in the middle of trying to fix things that I hadn't worked with. But that is something that I want to look at. I don't know how, like, intensive it is to run, because it is, you know, it's ray trace stuff. And sometimes with audio things, they can get out of hand for performance impact. But it sounded amazing. It sounded really good. And if it was as easy to use as the video made it seem, it would be like a really cool addition to almost any game. Especially these spooky games where I've got a lot of audio, especially in indoor settings where I've got a lot of audio. Because like the problem with the audio that I have now is if a sound plays here and the player is standing here, it doesn't know that there's walls there. You can kind of try to fake that. I could, like with things, but it just gets pretty messy pretty quickly, and you know, you've got a lot of edge cases that you got to worry about too. But with the other guy's audio, that all gets handled somehow. I don't know what kind of techniques he's using for it. I assume it's literally like ray tracing, just from bouncing off the walls to how many rays it takes to get there, and depending on what it hits, what kind of materials and stuff it plays it. Anyways, it was really cool. It sounded amazing. Yeah, but for now, do you think maybe I want to turn this up a little bit? Just give them a little bit louder. That's really good. Do I have... Oh, shadows, here we go. That's better. I can edit a little easier now. It's a little misleading, but I mean, you really should check oops everywhere, right? I probably should have named these a bit better, but I don't plan on having too many of them. That's not a... I was gonna worry about spelling, but honestly, maybe who's ever leave these notes isn't the greatest speller in the world. What would I have here? Maybe just touch them. These are probably pretty big files now that I'm thinking about it. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about download size that much. Oh, they're only like 100 kilobytes, never mind. Okay, that's fine. Oh, did I forget to change the color of these? Oh, I did. God damn it. Actually, well... I mean, we'll just see how it looks. Oops. Wait. Oh. What are the errors that I was getting? Eh? Okay, what? Oh, okay, that was weird. I must have hit that by mistake. That's not good. Why is that like that? What? Oh. Really? Why is this? Interesting. Oh, I'm over here. Forgot to change that. Why is the flashlight not in the center all of a sudden? Kind of faint for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, is it? I also don't know why it's not showing up. Why is it rotated like that? What? Why, like... don't remember doing that. I don't know why it's not showing up sometimes. No, it's just straight up not showing up. What is going on? Okay. It's upside down. What? Why are those rotating to the same? What? What the hell? I don't understand what's going on. Why is it on its face like this? Why is it like this? I'm so confused. What is going on? Why is it flat? Oh, because I did a plane mesh, that's why. What am I doing? Okay. Geez, that was confusing me. Still not sure why it's not showing up sometimes. Don't touch them. What? Oh, crap. Ugh. Which one's this? This one, jeez. What? It's not right. I just... Huh? I just fixed... Yeah. What? So confused. Why is it switching the one on the table? Oh no, is it because... No, they shouldn't be connected in any way. Oh shit, oh, God, that scared me. I completely forgot about this. So that works. So why was it not... I don't understand what was going on there. Okay. So that's a good, like, start area. You know, they wake up, they want to look at things here. I think what I need to do is I need to add a context button. So when you look at something, you should, I want something to come up like, oh, interact with this kind of a thing. So in order to do that, let's go to player. Let's just make a label 3D. And flags, it is going to be enabled billboard. We're going to have no depth test. Double-sided doesn't really matter, sure. Fixed size, yes, actually. And the text will be... It's a little too big, isn't it? My wonderful, wonderful messy code. I love it. Yeah. Let's just... I'll fix this up in a second. That's easy. Oh, why is that so hard to see? It's weird. For some reason... the other option I could do is that every interact object has a location that shows this. Honestly, this could just be a label 2D. It doesn't need to be in 3D at all. Does look more professional if I set it up properly, though. Just don't know why it's... Don't mind it, it's just... It's kind of cool. Sometimes it doesn't really work though when you get close to things. Maybe we don't have this label. But I want them to understand you can open things. It's a better way to do this. You know what? Oh, the problem with the crosshair though is it doesn't match up with where the... Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Do I have to have something to... let's see something here. I'm just gonna try something. This is just for fun. So that should not change anything. Good. And then what I'm going to do is... Screw it. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try it out. Also, damn it. Is that not? What's the issue there, I wonder? Which direction does it go? When you look at something, what axis does it use? Let's see something. So this should be 0. Interesting. It's a little better. It's still a little wonky. Don't quite understand why that's happening. It's a little better though. There's got to be a simple way to just have it rotated the right way. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to come from the flashlight, but it looks so much better when it does. Yeah, let's take a look at Google and see if we can find anything. Don't know. I mean, how bad does it look if we put it here? Why is it still too low? Kind of messing this up. I mean, maybe we just do it like this. Alright, I think this is fine. Let's see here. Do I want this higher then? A little confused on how that works. I should add a sprint. No, it doesn't do anything. I want it to, it just sounds too close when it first starts. I want it to... Okay, that's better. So maybe we do like 2 even. The other thing we're gonna do is when this guy dies. I should probably get a different. What other sounds do I have for monsters dying? No, what's... What am I using now? I should organize these sounds more, oh well. Monster mech. Strategy and tactics. Spooktober. Indeed it is Spooktober. How are you doing? It's good to see you again. We need to find a hiss, is that? Nah. I need something, a ghost choir. Is this gonna sound... Nope. Ghost moan, this could be good. No. That's not bad. That could be good. Let's try that. Uh... We are just gonna do this. Yesterday you got invited to this gaming cafe to play League 5v5. Didn't play well since, you know, I haven't played in a while, but the ADC was flaming, so I just kept smiting his canyon minions. Well, that's not gonna help him stop flaming you, but I hope it was fun at least. Yeah, I guess I don't know if you're gonna be watching the League of Legends World Championship. I'm really excited for that to start next week. Ooh, I can't wait for it to go. But yeah, I haven't. I stopped playing League when they put Vanguard in. I just don't like the idea of. I really don't like kernel level stuff. Fun part for everyone laughing how mad he was. Okay, as long as as long as it wasn't too serious, that's fine then. That's good though. Alright, death sound. We'll put that guy in there. We'll put some reverb on that guy. Sure, that sounds good. He didn't want to play anymore after that game, so we just found a new player, but it was fun. Okay. That guy, yeah, kind of sounds like a bit of a sore loser, which is too bad, but I guess that's the dice you roll when you play League. Even at an in-person event. That's pretty good. Okay, I like that. I like having a sound just so they know when it's dead. Let's actually... put some lockers in here. They can just be empty. You know what I should do? I should get some, like, just boxes that I can put around just as, like, some stuff. The only issue with Vanguard is if you have an older group, you're just going to slow it down. But no one is just going to close Vanguard if they want to play League there. Yeah, I know, I just wasn't worth it for me. I just really don't like the invasive anti-cheat stuff. It's probably all fine. It just feels weird. But anyways, I still, yeah, I don't play League anymore, but I still watch the professional scene. Alright, yeah, let's look at... Does this pack have any cool just boxes? Not really. It's got some of those, but I want more. Yeah, let's get some real boxes. I think... is it this one? No. Is it this mines that has good boxes in it. Yes, I think so. Yeah, these boxes here. These will be nice to just put around places, right? Why not? So... is there any way that I can... It's the objective of the game I'm making. So, it's a pretty simple objective. All you have to do is get through this door. And to do that, you need a 3-digit code. The only way to find the 3-digit code is to go around the map and find clues. And part of the clues is your flashlight here will reveal stuff to you. So, I mean, if you want the answer to how it works is basically... why are none of the clues showing up in the editor? Well, whatever. Basically, the idea is going to be... there's going to be 3 different monsters. It's going to be a monster with a circle head, a monster with a triangle head, and a monster with a square head. And they're each going to have... so the circle head is red eye, the square will have like a green eye, and the triangle will have like a blue eye. Basically, the idea is each of the... there'll be clues. So one of the clues is like red is for... it doesn't directly tell you that the things are what they are, but I don't know if this makes sense. So like one of the clues they read as red is first. So the red would be this enemy, right? The circle enemy. And then you'd have to find the other clue. Circle is 5. Okay, so the first digit is 5. You have to figure that out. I don't know if that's going to be way too abstract for people to figure out, or if it's going to be way too easy for people to figure out. I'm just going to have to do it and see what happens. Yeah, but I had never made a spooky type game before, so it's kind of an interesting change of pace. Now, what was I doing? Oh yes, we're getting boxes. So let's get some boxes. The hell? Okay, so box number 1. Actually, this will be box number 1. I don't know why that's the scale, but what we're gonna do is apply all transforms, export, include visible objects. There we go. Export. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully that worked. I guess we'll find out. Perfect. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we will get our boxes in here. Alright, we're back. Yes, spook box. Yes, that's right. The scariest of all of the items and shapes. The box. So first things first. Let's do this. We're just gonna test to see how big this box is. Oh, I thought it was like a massive box, but it's actually not. It's almost the perfect size right away. How does that feel in the game? That's pretty good size for a box, right? Honestly, it could even be a bit bigger, but I think that's fine. You stack two of them on top of each other and that looks good. Okay, that's fine like that then. All right. Mux 1 down. Oh my god. Gotta learn how to type. Oh, this is a bit more complicated, eh? Oh my god. Okay. By the way, when I checked the PC specs in the cafe where I sat, it's considered a VIP computer and it had a GTX 1070. Oh my god, that's a VIP computer? A 1070? Yikes. Maybe 10 years ago. Uh-oh. Oh no. What were the non-VIPs? Like, I guess 1060s or 1050s maybe. You check the other one, had a 28 Super. Well, that's pretty good. 28 Supers, I mean, you're pretty much going to be able to play anything on that decently. The 1070 is not a VIP though. This doesn't need to be very accurate. None have RX 5080. RX 5080, I don't know the AMD ones as well. Is that any good, that one? Yeah, I don't know the AMD off by heart. This is good enough. Export? No, we don't want to export. Okay. Alright, now we got some little boxes we can put in our scene just for fun. Like this one. This one came out in 2017, the RX 580, okay. So it's not super, I mean that's actually pretty old still. But it's probably fine. But if you're paying to be in the cafe to use their computers, you would hope that they would have a little more up-to-date stuff. Not really. Can't even play League on 144 without dropping below. Ooh, yikes. See, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I would say normally like 99% of games I'm fine with 60 FPS, but if I am playing something competitive like League, I would want higher for sure. Especially, again, at a gaming cafe, you would hope that you'd get more. But it is what it is. I mean, this doesn't need to be anything too special. $1.5 USD for 1 hour on normal. That's not too bad. That's pretty reasonable. I guess, do they make more money off of like snacks and drinks and stuff, I'm guessing? All the other amenities that you're gonna end up purchasing. I don't really like this table. It kind of stands out, doesn't it? Is there anything I can do about this table? Okay, I don't know. Let's get the bed in here, because why not? Sold snacks before, but it was on black. It wasn't registered, so they didn't have to pay tax. Sold snacks before, but it was on black. Oh, I see. It wasn't registered, so they didn't have to pay tax. They got in trouble. Ah, so they weren't like licensed as like a food thing or whatever. They got in trouble. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can get away with almost anything as a business until you stop paying tax. Then you'll get in trouble. You do almost anything else, but not paying taxes when the government starts to notice. I wish this mattress was dirtier, but maybe I can get like a decal or something. Right, that's why it's not showing up. I was really confused there for a second. That's called working on black ink, not being registered. I think that's called phantom business. Interesting. I don't know any of the jargon for that. That makes sense. Phantom business, yeah. Yeah, a lot of like, I mean, not a lot, but sometimes you'll see that with like contract work. What they'll do is they'll maybe charge you, I don't know, if they're building you maybe a deck or something, they'll charge, you know, the standard, like that's minimum is what they'll say is what it costs, but they'll actually charge you this much and then not pay tax on however much. Well, the reason I know this is because they enforced a law class in my school and I was finishing it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I would have maybe liked to have taken some kind of law class when I was in college, but I don't think there was one available. And I don't know if I mean, obviously in hindsight, I would have loved to have taken something like that, but I don't know if at the time I would have want to have taken something that was going to require a lot of work as an elective. Why is this? Oh yeah, that's why. Bed, or let's be more precise, it's a mattress. Get that in there. This is a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it crashed. Okay, that actually kind of fits in. It doesn't need to be dirty. Ooh, I could do a Easter egg. I could put a bunch of like random stains on this that aren't clues, but just like make the mattress all weird and dirty. That could be funny. You live next to this one gaming cafe, and I went there today. They had an arcade section. Not gonna lie, it was fun. Oh yeah, there was a bowling place that opened up near me, and they had. We finally went there. I went with some family to go bowling, and we didn't know that they had like a full arcade in there as well. It was cool. Not gonna lie, good idea for Easter egg. Yeah, I'll have to find like. We can do that now. Why not? It sounds like fun. We can just do. Something like this. Or I guess I could do. Oh yeah, that's good like that. We'll do that. That's somewhat mattress size. So let's get our paintbrush and I rotate this somehow? I want something that's more, I don't want to use the word jizzy, but something that's a little more jizzy. I mean, we could just put that in there. That's kind of funny, actually. Put that on the mattress and just have a bunch of stains around it. I didn't know GIMP had this as a thing. Okay. No. What's this? Ooh, this is green. I don't want green, though. This cafe is well spent. Oh, and they have 11 VIP computers. I think I have a 4070 Ti Super Wall. The one had a 4090. It's called a Super VIP. It does 4K power. Yeah, 4090. 4070 Ti is nice too. I don't have the Super. I have a 4070 Ti in mine. 4070 Ti sounds pretty nice, and 4090 sounds even better. Oh, those sound pretty sweet computers. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can maybe Oh, this is perfect. It changes every time. Normal PCs have 3060, 12 good. See, that's a pretty good cafe. That's the kind of thing I would expect to see if I was gone to a gaming cafe. Like normal 3060, that's nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty sweet. I think this is fine like this. Why is this not? Oh, that was weird. It's too round. Oh, that's good. That's what we want to see. That's the kind of gross we want. USD for normal 1. However, if you continue HD, you get 8, which is good. Wow, that seems pretty reasonable. That's pretty good. They tend to get 6 hours-ish. It's kind of annoying that they do different hours for the things. Like if you want your friends, you could afford the VIP, or maybe your friends afford. One of you can afford the VIP and want it. But if one of you wants to be there for however long, yeah. Anyways, I guess it's a business. They know what they're doing. Anyways, I think this is pretty good for a dirty mattress. Oh crap! I didn't. Oh, I messed up. Damn it. It's fine. What? Can I make this smaller? There we go. Add dead bugs to it. I don't know if I have like a thing for dead bugs. Kind of like this. I don't know why. Very childish. is so stupid. No, it's not that one. What's the... Ooh, that's a gross one. What's the one I was using? I don't even remember. This one? No. This one? Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, whatever. That's good enough. Dirty mattress. I guess I can just put it, oh no, I'll put it in case I want to put another mattress somewhere. So what we need to do is this, we'll add a quad. It will be, I guess we got to, hold on. It's hard to see. Where's my dirty mattress? There it is. What's that? Oh, it goes down to collision. Okay, let's see. Oh, why is it? Ew, it doesn't quite show up as much as I want. I think I can fix that though. What do we do that? There we go. I just gotta make it line up a little bit. The corners are gonna be kind of annoying. But anyways, it doesn't matter that much. It's not that big a deal. Annoying. That's fine. Let's put it down a little bit more. I wish it was easier to see. How's life? It's pretty good. Just having, I don't know, pretty chill. Not a whole lot going on. I kind of don't like how it lines up, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just kind of for fun. Could fix it. We'll just make it better. Why not? Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna avoid the corners. Do I like work somewhere? Yeah. I tend not to. I just don't give away personal stuff on stream. Is all. So I'm not gonna answer any more than that. But yes. Feel free to ask any questions. Just know that I may or may not answer some of them. Is this the one? Oh, it does do slightly different, but what's the one that I had before that was really good? Yeah, not asking any of the specific things. Yeah. That's, yeah, it's fine. This is really annoying because I had the one. This is fine like this. That should be fine, right? Then I can do it to like here. That looks a bit better. Doesn't quite line up with the mattress, but it's close enough. It's just a silly little thing. Okay. Okay, that's that. We can put some more boxes in this room, I guess. Why not? Okay. A little more lively. Exploring your options card already. A walk to old people's houses and clean their yard for a couple bucks. Nice. That's something. Put up some flyers or something. Is that page always that yellow like that? They always been like that? What is a sprite? But oh well, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. Oh yeah, I mean that's cool. Find some unkept lawns. Because yes, at some point some people can't, it's like too physically demanding, right? Luckily I rent, so I don't need to worry about my yard. Occasionally I'll shovel the driveway, even though I don't have a car. Let's see. I mean, that's pretty good, right? I think that's fine for first room. Can add some boxes in. Do at some point want to hide. Okay, I do have a lot of... Like, the base game is basically done. It's funny how the house is, like, dirty and old, but meanwhile the keypad is future is where you have to enter the code. Yeah, I know, I need to change that. That's, I'm gonna change this texture out at some point. It's just not on the immediate things that I need to do. And the table as well. I don't really like the way the table looks. It kind of looks a little bit out of place. So I'll probably change the textures on that as well. But yeah, the keyboard needs to change, the keypad. Table will be after that. And then, oh, I also need to make this look a little better. Because this looks boring. But the rest of it fits pretty nicely together. I had used this asset packs in another spooky game that I was working on a couple months ago. So a lot of it looks pretty similar to that one. It's just these guys are real spooky. The problem, it's kind of annoying. So, the other thing that I want to maybe do is, basically, I'll have like a maps around. I don't know. It's just how... Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to scan all the walls and stuff. Anyways, I'll worry about all that later. So I think what we'll do now is, I mean, I've been going for quite a while, but I think what I'll get working now is we're going to have our monster spawner. So, well, we have that monster spawner, but what we want is, like the DM. This guy is going to levels DM. So this is going to, we're going to have like a timer, and then when the timer runs out, we're going to have, there's going to be a chance to just spawn a monster somewhere. So the question now is... How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I mean, we're going to need a timer. That's for sure what we're going to need. It's going to be a one-shot. What did I call this? Called it Monster Spawner. Of course I did. Okay. So there's going to be certain parts of the game where a trigger is going to set off a monster. And basically what I don't want to happen is I'd prefer to not have more than one monster in the playing field at any given time. So we're just going to double check that that is the case. Okay, so now what I need to do is let's actually do this. Okay. So what we want to do is okay. Huh? What? Oh. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Actually, let's go. We want this up. We'll do like 0.5 and then. Okay, so we'll just put a few of these around. Oh, is this not... Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's fine. Though... It's kind of close to a door, but whatever. Oh, that's... yeah. That's fine. I think that's okay. I mean, I could check... I could check how close it is to the player as well and make sure it's not too close. It's fine. Is there any way... Yeah, you can have all of them on screen at once. That's fine. What's the best way to do this? Okay, let's that. Hmm. Um. Well, I guess we're gonna find out if this works. Doesn't appear to be. Why is that? And it crashed. Take space 7 on array. I'm dumb. But it would have worked, I think, there. It was about to work. Oh, wait, did I do this backwards? I did. We don't want it to be enabled when it's on screen. We only want it to be enabled when it's off screen. Okay, so yeah, I'll go through what's happening. Sorry. Basically what's happening is we have these spawn locations everywhere. These are the spots that the enemy can spawn. When the player's looking at them, they are not enabled. When the player is not looking at them, they are enabled. So that's just to stop them from getting spawned there while the player's looking at it, so it doesn't just pop up right in front of you, basically. What happens is this timer just goes over and over. Every time this timer finishes, so it starts out at 5 seconds, and then like every 30 seconds after that, it just keeps going. The timer repeats. Every time the timer runs out, the first thing we do is we check if there's an enemy already in the game, then we don't do anything. If there's not an enemy in the game, then what we do is we will pick a random location. We will check to see if that location is enabled. If it is enabled, then we spawn an enemy at that location. And basically what I do is, because it's picking a random spot, if it's not, I do this 15 times, just so you know, if half of them, if only, yeah, anyways, it's just to iterate over all of them. I don't, it's not the best way to do it. I'm trying to, what's the best way to explain it? You pick a random one, and eventually it'll hopefully pick an enabled one, but I go over this 15 times so it's not infinitely going. Because if they're all disabled and I don't do this, it's just going to get stuck in here. And then the game's going to crash. But yeah, we should, hopefully what will happen is... Yep. So it spawned somewhere random. That was really loud for some reason. And eventually... He should come and get me! Oh my god, what's going on? Why is it not working? Okay, I got him. So that should just keep happening, like every 10 seconds. Well, this one just spawns always. But it should just... Should just keep going. I don't know why it's not. So it worked once. Why isn't it working again? Why indeed? I'll have to fix why that's happening. Was that just unlucky? Okay. I don't understand why. I'll have to fix that. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I forgot that the boxes are in the way of this. I'll have to fix that. I can hear them. Now this is where we see if my pathfinding is broken or not. Maybe it's just really far away? He's stuck. What is he stuck on? Oh! That's weird. Why is he getting stuck there? Oh, that's why, because I didn't update my navigation mesh. Let's try this again. Seems like it's working. Is he stuck again? Stuck again? What is... It's the same spot. But I fixed it this time. Apparently not. Why is that? I don't understand. Looks fine. Why was he trying to go there again? Huh? That is kind of terrifying to just hear. Not sure why the ray isn't always hitting. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like I was looking everywhere. I mean, it's basically working, right? Doesn't need to be perfect. It's just to keep the player on their toes. All right. I really should check to make sure that the thing that's spawning isn't too close, but whatever. Honestly, that's probably a better way to do it than looking at it. But maybe later I'll do that. For now, we'll just leave it on. The other thing I'm going to check though is why is I don't need that thing in the center, do I? Okay, that's hold on a second. Okay. So it's because it's not really pointing where the light goes, does it? Strategy. Laser of Doom, yeah. Why is it not pointing where the light is going? Oh, did I? No. I put the light into the center of the screen, that's why. That's why, okay. Hopefully this will be a bit better now. Is that the center? Let's see how that feels without the debug shapes on, if it feels a little better. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the other thing I could do is, I'm Superman, and yeah, I'm super laser boy. I got lasers coming out of my eyes. Blue lasers, though, instead of the red ones. I mean, the other thing I could do is just have multiple lasers that are slightly offset from one another. I think it's fine, though, the way it is. Okay. That is pretty funny. So stupid. What else can we do today? I mean, basically what it's going to be now is I just need to make everything look nice and fix. Well, not fix anything, but the clues somehow better to find. I'm not sure. When does this game jam end? It's like next Friday, right? 4 days. Wait, wasn't this a week-long one? Or 5-ish days it's done. Have you ever gotten some jam from a game jam? I have not. You know what? There's some of the game jams have prizes you can win if your game wins the best rated, but I have never seen jam as a prize now that you mention it. Oh, I wonder why. Wonder why that is. We got that. What else do I want to do? That'd be really silly, yeah. I mean, I imagine that's... I mean, most of the people, almost all of the game jams are just people doing it for fun. And it's usually like asset packs that get donated to the game jam, so I don't know if anybody wants to put in the effort of mailing something to somebody in who knows where in the world. First place, $900. Oh, I see. $990 USD and $10 USD of jam. I mean, I'd love that prize. That the yeah, most of the prizes are just like I don't know. Does this game jam have a prize? Prizes. Code for a cause. What are these prizes here? Oh yeah, Pizza Doggy asset pack, I guess, is getting... Oh, there is a cash prize. Half to winners and half to a charity of their choice. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Wow. I did not know there was a prize. I knew this was one of the prizes. I did not realize there was an actual cash prize for this. That's cool. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna win it. What's the best I've done in a game jam? I've done okay for, I think, this one. What did I get? Yeah, I came 7th for theme for that one. And then I think this one or this one I did okay. Oh yeah, 4th. For theme again. Wow, you're nailing the theme. And 7th for innovation. Yeah, this was probably the most fun one that I made, I think. A 10th for gameplay too, look at that. Art and sound way down at the bottom. It was not a very pretty game. The sound was pretty minimal. Oh, I didn't realize how well I did on this one. Cool. Still haven't won a prize. Maybe one day. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Will I be back tomorrow? Maybe. There's a League game that's happening tomorrow that I kind of want to watch. I don't remember what time it's on at though. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, anybody, Strategy, and anybody else that's maybe lurking in there. Yeah, that's going to be it for today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, morning, and or evening. I would wave to you, but obviously I can't do that with just a microphone, but pretend like I'm waving. Anyways, that's for today. Take care and goodbye.